And Salman Agha won the toss. And it will be Pakistan requiring 134 to register their first win of the Super Fours. Sri Lankan innings just stuttered along somewhat until Kamindu met. Rescued things a little bit. Outside of that, Gasaranga and Karunaratne with 15 and 17. Nobody else able to go on with it. And the Pakistan bowling and fielding was in very good spirits this evening. Shaheen Shah Afridi with 3 for 28. Haris Rauf with a couple of wickets and a brilliant spell from Abrar Ahmed, 1 for 8 from his 4. Both sides coming off a loss in their first game of the Super Fours in the Asia Cup. Desperate for a victory tonight. The 133 for 8, Sri Lanka. Pakistan needing 134 to register a win. Bowling and fielding very good, I think, Waqar Younis. Evening to you. Now a job to do with the bat.
Yeah, Pakistan came back very strongly after a loss against India a couple of days ago in Dubai. The energy level, the positive frame of mind, and the energy they shown on the field was just heartening to see. Zadafran in good nick. Fakhar Zaman also looked good in the previous match. They both put up a very, very good partnership. So this pitch is still offering a bit to the faster bowlers, especially with the new ball.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, the new ball is going to be crucial for Sri Lanka. Pakistan's got to watch out up front.
Chipped through the shot a little bit early. Sabzada Farhan. Things underway. Anyone once, while defending a total this year, have Sri Lanka. They've had 4 instances of trying to defend a total. 1-1, lost 3. Who prefer to put the opposition into bat and then chase the runs down. It's been their preferred option, but they're having to defend a relatively lowish total on what we feel is a far better surface than the 133 for 8 that they've put on the board.
It's the new ball, isn't it? If Sri Lanka want to stay in the game, they have to pick up early wickets, maybe 2 or 3 early wickets in the power play. Good start. The ball's swinging, so pitch it up. I think it's crucial for Sri Lanka also to keep their inner circle fielders really close to the bat. Don't allow those easy singles. Let the batter face 3 or 4 deliveries in row. Put pressure on the batter. That's the field. Go 1 slip in, a fine leg inside the circle, 2 men out, wideish 3rd man, and square leg deep right on the boundary.
Is underway. Antasada won't mind this matchup. Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Will they sneak another one? No. All T20s, just 3 innings between the two, Fakhar and Bouchara. He's got him out twice. Fakhar's just scored the 13 runs against him, so he won't mind the matchup against the left-hander.
Fakhar has struggled with the ball coming into him in the past. So that's what Tushara will try to do. Try to pitch it up and bring the ball back into the Pakha's stumps. Could have been really, really tight. A little lazy at the end. Yeah, that's the delivery. That is the delivery he's searching for. Even Pakha Zaman taking a deep breath, because he plants the front foot a touch early, and the ball coming in can be useful. Lovely delivery.
Yeah, the key for any swing bowler, Waka, you know well, this is one thing that I used to look at as well. Where does the head go? What you want from a left-handed point of view when you're swinging the ball back into the left-handers is you want their head to fall over, and then they find it hard for the bat to access the ball from that point of view, and that's the one thing you and I both know very well. So for Pakha, if he can just, it's such a difficult thing to do, is to keep that head sort of nice and upright, because you just, everything takes you falling towards the offside, and as soon as that ball starts to swing, it gets into the left-hander's blind spot.
Yeah, look, he's sitting quite comfortably here, but as the balls deliver, his initial movement is going more toward cover side, and then the bat sort of coming across. And if Tushara can bowl a real good length, not only the swing will do, if it seems a little bit off the surface, that will cause more issues for Pakha Zaman.
Stayed a little bit low, but safely through the first over, 4 without loss. Yeah, because of that slingy action, he doesn't get the bounce that others will get, so subs out of Farhan there, just having a look at the bottom end of the bat, because it's stayed quite low. Really good crowd in here at the Zayed Cricket Stadium. It is a wonderful venue. Not just this part of it, but the whole sporting facility in and around here. As far as and wide as you can see, away to our left and behind us, there are various sporting facilities. Really is a terrific complex. Dushmantha Chamira. A little bit of pace, you might find a bit more bounce as well. Oh, a bit like that, Waka, that'll do. Thank you very much.
What a contrast from Tushara to Chamira. Tushara's ball wasn't bouncing, he was looking to bowl nice and full, trying to swing it, and on the other hand, Chamira comes in and he bangs it into the surface, and look what happens. You cannot do anything to that delivery. Wow. That's a magic delivery.
And in the end, fair play to Pakha, because he hasn't changed line, he hasn't followed it. He's just played the line and said, okay, that's too good for me. You can have that one, but I haven't nicked it. Good, into the surface again. Maybe just pressure on. They've got to take wickets. I'd love to see another slip in place with the ball doing that. Maybe just for the first over. I don't mind if you want to move it out after that if it doesn't work out.
After the first couple of deliveries, the wicketkeeper actually moved few yards back. That shows the extra bounce Chamira is getting. They don't have to come forward. They can sit back, and because the ball's going to fly through, especially this new ball. He's bowling with the wind, so few extra yards.
Oh, yeah, right on the helmet. I don't think it's hit the edge first. I'm not sure whether it's picked up a little bit of the edge before it's hit the helmet. but it's definitely clunked the side of the helmet. They're going to review this. Sri Lanka feel there is a little edge. We'll hear from the third umpire.
For umpire to director, we have a clear review for court, given knockout. Both feet are checked. It's a fair delivery. We can go to front on first, please. Ball passes close to the glove. Can I have umpires, please? Yeah, keep it rolling through. Next frame. Next frame. Next frame. Yeah, got a flat line and clear gap between bat and ball, and also didn't touch the glove. Going back to Mukul on field. Mukul, I'm satisfied there's no bat in ball. You can stay with your not out decision. You're on spin.
Not out from the on-field umpire, was not given out, so will not be changed. But how good was that bouncer? Fakhr was very, very late on it. That one came quickly and right on the money.
Yeah, thank goodness for the good protection. Going through the mandatory HIA tests for Fakhr Zaman here. It's a really solid clunk. It was a terrific delivery. I know I'll be sitting at home thinking, well, how can we say that when it's just hit someone in the head? It was a beautifully directed bouncer. When you bowl that short ball, you're looking to make the batter feel uncomfortable, force him into a shot that he's not comfortable playing, and everything was spot on from Chamira around that. Hopefully everything's okay with Fakhr Zaman.
Yeah, with these sort of bounces, it not only shakes the batsman in the middle, it actually sends a real good message to the opposition dugout that, look, we're coming after you. And that's a very, very good sign from Sri Lanka. Now, it all depends how Fakhr reacts after that. He looks okay, he looks happy, he's high-fiving, so that means he's fine. So that's the number one thing, so that is good.
That's the last part of the HIA test, that Waka. So if he goes to high-five and completely misses the hand, then that's it. He's done. He seemed like there he got the hand right in the middle. Yeah. That was all good. Perfect.
Yeah, that was fine. That's why I said it, that he's high-fiving, so he's in his senses, so that's a good sign. A new helmet, a brand new helmet comes out. So that's protocols you have to follow. You got to make sure that the player is fine, his health is more important. And then, of course, the equipment you use, once it's been hit, you have to change it. You have to get the new one, even if there is no crack or there is no damage to the equipment. You have to just change it because it softens up sometime, and it's better to just get a new one. And Fakhr is doing the right thing. Get a new one. You can see that on the forehead, it's gone red. There's no cut. There's no real cut. It's pointing out that region. You can see the swelling. It's already there. So it all depends how long is he gonna stay out there. Sometimes it takes a bit of time to sort of swell, and also, you know, the effect. So that was really a quality bouncer. He wanted to play that. He was way too late. Look at that. I mean, in real time, that was, he did not give any time to Fakhr to kind of react. He closed his eyes at the end, and he was hoping, against the hope, that he might connect.
Well, 3 balls in the over, 139, 142 and 146. So just cranking it up, warming up. Dushmantha Chamira. just finishing off the HIA tests. Everything seems okay with Fakhar Zaman, but as Waqar mentioned, sometimes these things can take a little bit of time for the discomfort to kick in. 146 kilometers per hour, that one from Dushmantha Chamira. If you look through the tournament, percentage of deliveries in excess of 140. Chamira, 38% of his deliveries in excess of 140. So he's bowled with good wheels throughout. Haris Ralph is on top of the tree, 49%. Patirana at 32 and Bumrah at 23%. The top four above 140. We'll see Jasprit Bumrah in action tomorrow. DP World Asia Cup 2025. Match 16, it is India taking on Bangladesh. Two sides who won their first games in the Super Fours. That one up the road at the Dubai International Stadium. Back here live now, and that one's just nipped back through the gate. A great start from Chamira, remembering that Sri Lanka, having posted 133, got to find a way to try and defend this, but it just looks a little at sea there, Waqar.
Well, that's what happens when you get hit. It doesn't matter. It's not about being brave. It's just that your feet doesn't move after that for a bit. You just want to feel ball on bat. And we saw the physiotherapist giving update to the head coach. There might be an issue. There might be a problem that he might not be able to continue for too long. At the moment, he's swinging his bat.
Well, at the moment, Sri Lanka have started well, haven't picked up a wicket, but things have looked good. This is their scorecard. They lost Mendes very early in the Lanka. A lot of middling scores. Pereira, Asalanka, Hasaranga, Karunaratne. Just the one standout, Kamindu Mendes. 50 off. 44. Just allowed Sri Lanka to get through to that. The boundary for 4. 2 overs gone. It's been hectic. 8 without loss.
Five dot deliveries. And then on the last ball of the over, Fakhar Zaman spoiled the over. Time Ayub, the next batter, Hussain Thallat. I thought he bowled really nicely. And that over from Hussain Thallat in the middle where he picked up 2 wickets actually broke the back. And then after that, Sri Lanka could not really get that momentum they were looking at in the last 10 overs. He's come back in the physiotherapist, and he's again asking Fakhar that, are you okay? Because your health is key. That's more important. He's on his knee. He's still feeling it. I hope he's okay. He wants to stay there. He's a fighter. He's not going to walk away just without fighting unless until he's really, really struggling. I know the individual. He is an amazing character. If he will be able to play, he'll not walking off. But I'm sure that he's feeling it. I hope he's okay.
I like that, though, from Clifford Deacon, who's the physiotherapist for the Pakistan side. Just making sure the health and well-being of his player running out there, just making sure he's okay. Are you okay to continue? If you're not, there's no point. Oh, it's toe into the bat, but I think it'll be good enough. And goes all the way. Stayed a bit low, but Sabzada Farhan stayed with the shot nicely.
Well, the ball did swing a little bit, but what Sabzada did well, he didn't really commit his front foot too early. He just waited, and then thought, okay, it's in my arc, it's in my zone, I can go. and he hit it beautifully. First 6 from his bat. Played well against India also.
Pace off that time, and long on was in place. Fucker with the boundary off the last ball of the Chimera over. Glancing down, there was no real timing, but it's flowing past the man at mid-wicket. Just above the head. Down on his haunches after that. I think he's 100%, and you can understand why. Just for 2, I don't think they'll push him. He hits the stumps more often than not with his wicket. He got 6 wickets in the tournament, Tusara, and 5 of them have been bowled. So you know he's going to be generally full. You think about Lasith Malinga, who a lot of these guys learnt from, Patirana, Tusara, and there's others as well in Sri Lanka. But one of the great strengths of Malinga was he also had a very good bouncer. And he let you know, so that sort of kept your feet a little bit deep in the crease at times, whereas Tusara doesn't often use it. That one's full again and been pumped down the ground, taken by one of the substitute fielders. And 6 more.
Well, that length is not going to affect Sahibzada Farhan. Again, a very similar delivery. Earlier he hit one over mid-on. This one was a little bit more offside-ish. And he also made sure that he clears his front leg, gives a little bit of room for his bat to come down. Hits it hard and nicely taken in the dugout of Pakistan. Yeah, another good thing about Lasith Malinga later in his career was that he used to hit the length also, not only full all the time, because if you just keep bowling there, batter will get used to it.
Timed and placed beautifully. Off to a fly here, Sahibzada Farhan.
Yeah, rolling his fingers on the seam, trying to bowl slowly. And Sahibzada Farhan was just waiting for it. Again, room, when you give room and ball full, and this pitch now, I mean, even in the first inning, I thought it was coming onto the bat nicely. But with this slingy action, it comes onto the bat even better. As timing was wonderful in that from Sahibzada. Very calm dugout. It was not very calm the other day.
I say, what a difference a day makes. There's the bouncer. And well directed as well. 3 overs have been bowled. Pakistan 26 without loss. Oh, they're going to turn to spin early on here inside the power play. No stranger to this. Is Deekshana often bowls with a newish ball inside the power play.
It's surprising for me because Shamira bowled a wonderful over to Fakhar, and Fakhar was facing. And I thought they'll definitely give one more at least over to Shamira. Maybe this end, maybe just a change of end. Don't know, but Yeah, he should have bowled one. At least he should bowl one more over.
Well, if they're going to change ends for him, I don't understand that either, because he just bowled a beautiful over from, as you said, Waqar, from that end, slightly with the breeze. They're worried about Deekshana bowling into a little breeze, then they're worried about the wrong things. If Chamira turns around and bowls from our commentary end, a little bit of a surprise to me. He's had a good year as Sabzada Farhan. T20 cricket in 2025, 35 innings, 1,492 runs, average of 46 and a strike rate of 157. That's this year in T20s, all T20s. 400s, 950s. And it's some year so far. Now the player spotlight on Sabzada Farhan. What's he done in the Asia Cup? 29, 40, 5 and 58 against India. Out towards deep mid wicket, but not timed at all. It's away with it.
If you've not faced Deekshana before, it can be a little dicey. This pitch is good to bat on. I mean, you can hit through the line. There's no real spin, and the ball is very new. It'd be a little difficult for Deekshana to just grip that ball. We saw Abrar getting a little bit of spin, but he had to bowl really slowly. So risk has to be taken by Sri Lanka. They need wicket. They won't win the game otherwise. They have to pick our wickets. And they missed some chance. Could have been the first wicket. Waqar Zaman leaving a crease way too early. And the wicketkeeper made a mess of it.
Yeah, Kusal Mendes, that's one that's just got away. He was watching the batter, just took his eyes off the ball momentarily. You see he's up, his head's looking forward, saying it's an easy one and I couldn't wicket keep to save myself, but it's one of those ones that every keeper will think they should be taking, considering the bat had given him a good sighting of it. It was a long way down and a long way outside leg. One that gets away, and then next ball, as so often happens, you get punished for 4 backward a point. 4 gone, Pakistan off to a good start, 36 without loss.
Well, there's a quick look at the score comparison. Sri Lanka 36 for 2 at this stage, so runs are okay. But these 2 wickets, both to Shaheen Shah Afridi in the first and second overs that he bowled, certainly put Sri Lanka on the back foot a little bit. Plenty has happened in the first 4 overs of this innings, that's for sure. Nasty blow, of course, to Waqar Zaman. Missed stumping in that last over. Deekshana is going to be a completely different situation when he's got the ball in his hand for Sri Lanka in this game. He's a class act. He's someone who can bowl on the power play as well, so it makes a big difference. And he's disappointed he hasn't picked up a stick. So 98 needed. They're under 100 now, Pakistan. But it hasn't been easy so far. Oh, that's just gone over the top of the stumps. Okay, Russ.
Evening, Hayes. Lovely shot, played it very late, Waqar Zaman. Just a hint of width. Mendes thought he had it in his gloves. But they're off to a flyer. If at all Sri Lanka had any hope, it's about picking up wickets as everyone says. But in a situation like this, just forces you to keep trying, keep doing things rather than working your way into a batting lineup, looking for those glory balls.
Changed ends, Tamira. That's been picked up. Only two outside the circle on the power play. It's going to trickle away towards the triangle. Oh, hits the foot as well. Still doesn't go to the boundary.
It almost stopped there. Kamindu Mendis trying to flick it over. Was he over? They will have a look at that one. They've not been afraid to play their shots now. That's the way to put pressure on the opposition. He's all right. Before he touched the grass over the boundary line, hit his leg and just rolled around. Net run rate, Hazy. Net run rate.
Correct. Too early to think about that, I'm sure, for Pakistan at this stage. But yeah, the net run rate is going to be a factor in this tournament, I'm sure. Pakistan 39 for none at the moment. They're going at 9 and over, so they've got a good, powerful start. Only need 6 and over from here. They want to get themselves into a comfortable position before they even start considering that. Back away, looking to slay that on the offside. Couldn't quite get there. Hasn't hit the ball cleanly at the moment, Waqar Zaman, since he's got that clean smack on the head.
The change in batting lineup, Farhan paired up with Waqar Zaman, has really given Pakistan some oomph. Against India, he might have got only 15 of 9. But the shots that he played just allowed Farhan to express himself. He got a half century, a quality one, and he's continuing from there. Fearless stroke play. The moment you get some runs, you just feel so confident that you can take anyone on, and that's what Farhan's displaying at the moment.
Hit that pretty well. Work to be done. Tidy stuff from Hasaranga. Yeah, Farhan's really been doing a nice job. 58 he got against India, where he played some lovely shots. 38 balls, I think it was. He played superbly. He's had an unbelievable 2025 in T20 internationals. Strike rate of 157, almost 1,500 runs and 34 knocks. 4 T20 hundreds this year. It's in some domestic competitions as well, but he's really hitting the ball sweetly. And he's a key player now for Pakistan at the top, and he's someone who gets runs very quickly and plays with great strength. 22 not out at the moment. They're 58 off 45. Scream for the non-striker's end from Farhan, sending Waqar back.
41, it's only the 5th over. The last time Pakistani openers went past 50 was against the West Indies. That was a few months ago, 138, about 9-10 games. So that was the former partnership, Farhan and Sam Ayub.
Pretty tight over, just 5 from it so far. It's been bowling with very good pace, Shamira today.
But not the speed and energy that he bowled with from the far end where he had the wind behind him.
He was screaming, and then I'm bowling mid-140s there. High on the bat, chipping over the top. Going to look to come back for the second. They'll do that quite comfortably. End up with 7 off the over. 43 for none. runs so far by Pakistan. 43 for none. Going on nicely, these two. Farhan is the more aggressive of both. Waka got that nasty smack. He's, by the way, just changed his bat. Broken his bat, obviously, so he's changed his bat. 6 to 10, 31 runs for the loss of 3 wickets for Sri Lanka. So that's a key area as well for Pakistan in this game. China followed the batsman as he backed away, and he's played that nicely. It's a good bat swing again for his protection. Hassaranga's down there. Really good work from Farhan. Good intelligent striking.
Yeah, what stands out for me with Farhan is he hits through the line on many occasions. Gets a front foot out of the way, and it's down the ground that he really targets. Rarely does he hit across the line. I guess that's why he makes contact on more occasions than not.
His technique is very simple. His footwork's not excessive. Good eye-hand coordination. So I'm just trying to whip that one on the onside because the length of the liner was bowled. But he keeps nice and still. Strong wrist, strong forearms. Look at his forearms. Powerful lad. Catch it, and gone. Tiksana gets in the game. It's one of those blokes when he gets the ball in his hand, he makes things happen.
It was just a little too full. That's his area. We just highlighted how strong he is down the ground. But too full to get underneath it. That's why he couldn't clear the fielder. Smart catch from Kamindu Mendes. Well, they were desperate for a wicket. They've got one. Saib Zada Farhan, 24 of 15. It's 45 for 1.
One down now. Pakistan. Sama Ayub has arrived at the middle. We haven't seen the best of him so far. We know that. He got 21 against India, where it looked like he was playing pretty well. But he got 2 first ballers, actually, the games before that. So he's got work to do, Ayub. He really is a very good player. I've seen him score some terrific runs for Pakistan. To look at his numbers, average of 20, 44 knocks, 135 strike rate. Needs to find some form for the sharper end of this tournament. Straight away, aggressive. That's when he plays his best. Ayub, when he's nice and aggressive right at the start.
It's got a bit of a foundation to come into. Lanka on the back foot. Even though they've lost the wicket here, way too full. And hence, not able to hit it high enough. You should really enjoy it. Got a few runs the other day, and here it's beautifully set up. Not too much pressure in terms of how much is required.
The cries a catch, and he's taken a beauty. That is magnificent. Hasaranga has taken an absolute blinder. That is outstanding. Backing away, hit it hard, hit it low, one hand to the right. Bang, you're gone. What a snaffle that is.
This is unbelievable. This is the type of effort that turns games on its head. How did he get underneath that? That was traveling and it was swinging away from Hasaranga. Look at it go away from him. Oh dear. Unbelievable. You can't say ball caught Hasaranga because he meant it. He meant to get that mitt underneath it. I think I prefer this celebration. Geez, two in a hurry. Bakar Zaman for 17, 46 for 2.
Time for the skipper for Pakistan to stand up here. 2 wickets going down in no time. 46 for 2 now in the blink of an eye. Tikshana's got 2, courtesy of that blinder from Hasaranga. Talnaliaga on strike. Got that away. He's off the mark. Looking to come back for the second. Good aggressive running. Desperate running too from Saim Ayub. Had a bit of a speed wobble at the end. 48 for 2. So the power play is done. 6 overs, 48 for 2. Sri Lanka, 53 for 3. So it's pretty tight at this stage. That's the signal just letting us know that power play is now finished. This game has seen everything. Some magnificent shots. We've seen some quick bowling. We've seen some very good spin bowling as well. Mabra right at the beginning from Pakistan, he was outstanding. Now Hasaranga gets an opportunity after taking that magnificent catch in the last over.
This is where the game can change. Wanindu Hasaranga introduced Sri Lanka. Well, they've gone bang bang. They need to go bang 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 and probably even bang.
They've been really good, Sri Lanka, bowling in this phase. Pakistan, we know, haven't been particularly good batting in this phase. So this is going to be a nice little head-to-head this little period.
Yeah, 53 for 3 you mentioned at the end of the 6th. At the end of the 15th, the next 9 overs, Sri Lanka scored only 35. They were pretty poor. Salman Ali Agha, the captain, trying to maintain that left-hand, right-hand combination.
Pakistan in overs 7 to 15 throughout this Asia Cup have been going at 6 runs to the over, the lowest of all teams. They've also lost 13 wickets in this period. Hasaranga holds things together beautifully. He's lacked support, but he's obviously got Tiksana today as well.
Wawindu. That's why we call him Wawindu.
I think it's 1-1 in the celebration stakes, 2 with the spinners. Brilliant.
Very watchful. The advantage Pakistan have is the run rate, the required rate.
Have a look at that catch. Got up and then he realised, okay, well, he copied my celebration. Let me now copy his celebration. A bra celebration when he picks up a wicket. I love it. Oh, he's got it. That is superb delivery. Another one? Yeah, another one. Brilliant stuff. Loving this entertainment from these players.
If Abrar can do it, 1 for 8 was Abrar's figures. I I can do it even better. Sri Lanka clawing themselves back in. How did Sam Ayub miss this? Plays for the leg break. It just goes on with the angle. And he even looks at the dugout. Do you see me? A catch and a brilliant wrong un. He's got two. He's coming for you. Sam Ayub for 250 for 3.
Something on to Pakistan 50-3. Sri Lankan fans, are you having fun? And this is Sri Lanka, number 30. Sri!
Picked up a couple of wickets to the ball, bowled very nicely. 2 wickets at a very important time as well. Hussain Talat, he's in at number 5 with work to do with the bat. This has been an entertaining game, and now it's almost locked away.
The pressure's on. How do you react? Suddenly, the 84 required feels like another 120. Daisy, I wanted 4 bangs. How many bangs did you hear?
Here's one for you. Hitting that off stump hard. Clever stuff. Nice work from Hasaranga. Ah, there you go. Now he's smiling. Briefly. So 84 from 80 balls. That's what's required by Pakistan. They've lost 3 wickets. Hasaranga is someone, once he gets the teeth into a spell, he's very hard to stop.
2 new batters.
There you go. There's the Hasaranga celebration. Imitation. Everyone's getting involved now. Mohammed Harris having some fun with it. Thought about going up, still thinking about going up. It's strained a little bit. It's obviously the wrong un, but I don't know if they're going to go with it. Having a bit of a chat. What's the skipper going to do? Countdown's on. It's got to be quick.
No, no, no.
It's a magnificent over. Outstanding work from Hasaranga. Brilliant work, a wicket and 2 runs from it. 7 done, 50 for 3. So there's the work that's been done so far by Pakistan. Farhan 24. 50 for 3 on the board right now. Sri Lanka at this stage were 58 for 3. Mohammed Harris listed to come in next. To make sure that I don't get into that batting slump in these middle overs, Pakistan. Hasaranga into the attack, which is interesting.
He's bowled a lot more since he's become captain. And bowled very well too. Been amongst the wickets, but this is a very important spell. Maybe just a 1 over, but that can make a difference here.
We'll have to see what his plans are, but Tiksana was bowling beautifully, 2 for 11 off 2 overs. Hasaranga, of course, has just been introduced, 1 for 2 off his only over. So 3 for 13, the two chief spinners between them.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to bowl them out now either. He's trying to extend them. So it's very crucial that he just dots them up. The other day he brought on Kamindu Mendis and it was immediately a 17-run over. The game changed on its head. It just ran away. Just can't afford that. Lanka needs to be big.
It's nicely bowled. You can't do too much with those deliveries so far. Been tight stuff from the skipper. Lanka, there's the work that he's done throughout his T20 international career. Economy at 8.1. He needs to keep that a lot tighter. Not going to see any massive turn, I don't think, at the moment. Bra did his job with the ball earlier. Coach is looking a little bit worried at the moment.
I don't mind that from a Sri Lankan point of view. Just get through an over for 3 or 4. It's a massive bonus. So Lanka, as captain, has bowled 108 balls in T20 internationals and picked up 6 wickets. But as a player, no one gives him to bowl. Just 30-odd balls and no wickets. Maximize when you're captain. Bat and bowl.
Make sure he doesn't give away any boundaries. That's what his job is going to be, to keep as tight as he possibly can right now. Chopped away. Chopped away for 4. Nice boundary from Hussain Talat.
But that was just a good shot. Lanka, a part-timer, he's not going to get much off the pitch. Look at how Talat gives himself room, takes it off, almost off stump. Look at the wrist, Hazy. Wow, that creates the pace to beat the fielder.
It's a good finish. 57 for 3, 8 overs done.
.57 for 3. Oh, big shout. Has that wrapped him in front? Hasaranga likes it. So does the umpire. Captain for Pakistan will have a chat whether they send this upstairs or not. Yeah, it decides to send this. Let's have a look.
Umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Both feet checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be missing the bat. Can I confirm that with Ultra Edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Clear gap between bat and ball. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking point. Ready, please? The original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting. Going back to Ijat on field. Ijat, you can stay with your out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen.
Once again, the finger goes up. Pakistan captain bamboozled. Hasaranga spinning a trap around Pakistan at the moment. Captain departs for 5. Pakistan 57 for 4. 2 for 2 so far. Hasaranga's figures, and still only 1.1 overs is what he's bowled. Pakistan captain departs. In walked Mohammad Haris. This game getting a little bit too tight for Pakistan's comfort. We all know he
What
can
a
hit the long ball.
comeback by Sri Lanka, I must say. Mohammad Haris is a new batter. Strike rate of 137, 150, 100. But now, pressure is on Pakistan. 4 wickets down, 57 runs on the board.
Off the mark, out of the crease as well, and it takes one, Mohammad Haris.
Let's have a look. Missed a straight one. 3 reds. Good decision by the umpire. What a spell from this man, Hasaranga. 2 for 3 in his second over. He's got 2 more overs to go after this one. Another single. Pakistan should just steady the ship here. A little partnership will help. 30-run partnership, maybe run a ball. Required run is just 6.5 overs. But play a spotlight on this man, Manindu Hasaranga, one of the best spinners in world cricket.
Yeah, getting turn as well. Difficult to pick. Pakistan batters have struggled to pick him, whether it's been the leg spinner or the googly. Now this is made for some wonderful television.
Absolutely, it's really fun to see and look at Hasaranga imitating Ibrar, and Ibrar is smiling back. Excellent. Coming back to cricket. What an over. 3 runs from it so far and a wicket. Pakistan 60 for 4, chasing 133.
End of another successful over from Hasaranga. 9 overs done, Pakistan 60 for 4. A 45-run opening stand courtesy Farhan and Fakhar Zaman, but since then it's been single digits.
Credit to Hasaranga. Sam Ayub, like you said, couldn't read his googly. The off break, in fact, and then the skipper, Salman Agha, last 9 innings, runs 101, averaging 14, strike rate of 89, and highest score 24. So not having a good kind of batting patch, Pakistani skipper.
Change of bowling. Chaminda Karunaratne in. Calls for 2, and they will have to rush back. Get there very well run.
Talat is good. Hussain Talat is very quick between the wickets, and I think that's his job today. To take the strike, get the partnership going, shift the momentum towards Pakistan team. It was nicely played between mid-on and mid-wicket. First one was quick, and the second one came home comfortably.
Wasim, you look at the way the match is poised right now. 65 for 5, Sri Lanka at the same stage. And it was Kamindu Mendes who held one end together, but he didn't find company at the other end. That's where it spiraled out of control for Sri Lanka. Now, 2 established batters in the middle, Hussain Talat and Mohammad Haris, and they've still got Nawaz to come in, Fahim to come in, so they can look to put a partnership together because the asking rate is still only 6.5.
Interesting stat on your television says 15 wickets lost, run rate of 6 overs between 7 and 15 in Asia Cup. So that's where the problem is for Pakistan, the middle order against spin.
Yeah, they've had their fair share of trouble.
That's the length. Oh, the umpire wide has been called. Bit harsh, I reckon. We'll have a look in the replay. Every run is important. It's a low-scoring game. That was the first wicket. Look at that catch. What a cricketer. A blinder. And then the off break. Missed it completely. Off stump gone. And then, of course, a straighter one. 2 wickets for 5 runs in 2 overs.
Yeah, looking to keep it straight. I reckon the umpire will get a little bit more exercise again. Has 2 wides on the trot. So what Hasaranga has done well is always looking to pick up wickets by keeping the stumps in play.
Everything is finishing in the stumps. The quicker one, the googly, the off break. If you have a look, the way he bowled so far, only bowled 2 overs, but he's an impact player. Doesn't matter if it comes out to bat or bowl, and a gun fielder. We've seen the catch a little while ago.
Up in the air. He should fall into the vacant area. Now fielders reckon drag that along with himself into the advertising cushion. Third umpire will have a look. Good option with the field up in front. Change of pace. Just had to get enough. Not timed off the bat as well. But let's have a look at this.
Let's have a look. Good effort. He missed the ball completely. Went over the ball. And a boundary. A much needed boundary to Pakistan.
Yeah, I don't think he made any contact with the ball. Dasan Shanaka. And looks away as that popped up on the big screen in the ground. Couple of wides and the 4.
Ball is for 2. Running between the wicket is very important, and the both Haris and Hussain Tallat are really quick between the wickets. 10 runs from the over so far. It's a good over for Pakistan. 64 required from 62 deliveries. Almost run a ball. They have 6 wickets in hand. A little partnership can put Sri Lanka on a back foot a bit.
And that's where the advantage for Pakistan lie. They know what they're chasing. The trouble Sri Lanka had was in trying to set a score. Just lost their way in this middle phase. Average score this ground in this DP World Asia Cup 170, and because they want to keep getting a move on, Kamundu Mendes did not find any partners. At the moment, Pakistan, knowing what they require, 64 of 61, can just look to steady things here in the middle.
Shouldn't be a problem. Like I said, a mini partnership can put Sri Lanka on a back foot here.
Once again, the call is for 2. Will only be the one to close out the 10. So that the halfway mark in the Pakistan chase. Pakistan 71 for 4 as we all take a break for drinks. Welcome back. It is Pakistan taking on Sri Lanka in the Super 4 game. 71 for 4 at the moment, rebuilding Hussain Talat and Mohammad Haris out there in the middle.
2 wickets for Tikshana, the mystery spinner. First at mid-off, and look at this catch by Hasaranga. One-handed butt blinder, probably catch of the tournament. And then, of course, the man himself, the off break, missed it completely. The googly to the right-hander, off stump gone. Thank you very much. And then, of course, the straighter one, missed it completely, played it cross, and full delivery, second wicket for this man, great man. Tushara, 22 into Chamira, bowled quick, 2 overs 11. Tikshana, 2 wickets, and of course Hasaranga, 2 for 5. Pick up the bowlers.
Pakistan won the toss, elected to bowl first, restricted Sri Lanka for 133 for 8, and in pursuit are 71 for 4, requiring another 63 runs in this Super 4 game. Match 15, well, let's have a look at match number 16. This will come to you live from Dubai tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. local time. It is India taking on Bangladesh. Both teams have already recorded wins in the Super 4 stage, so it'll be another interesting contest.
An important game for India and for Bangladesh. And Tikshana is back, bowled 2 overs, got 2 wickets, conceded only 11 runs. So yeah, main bowler is back. Of course, Sri Lankans know that we need a wicket here, and that's hence the main bowler is back. A mystery bowler. Haris is a new batter. He's on 6.
Here, all 4 wickets to the Sri Lankan spin bowlers in Tikshana and Hasaranga. And contrasting to Pakistan, 7 out of the 8 wickets came to the seam. Hasaranga can just not keep him out of the game. Pakistan having trouble picking up which way the ball's going to turn. Already taken a blinder of a catch also. Bowling quick and well within the line of the stumps. Pakistan doing well, just knocking it around for 1s and 2s. 16 of 15. Asking rate north of 6. So well within Pakistan's grasp at the moment.
Singles will do. Inside out. Beautiful. What a shot under pressure from Haris. Not an easy shot to play against one of the best spinners in T20 format.
A glorious strike. Really good this from Mohammad Haris. Once again, hits to the line of the ball, and he's not trying to overhit it. All timing, and picks up a boundary.
And that also shows he picked up that carom ball, a straighter one now. And that's why he played towards extra cover with that spin kind of the shot inside out. With balance, with full face of the bat.
Yeah, he's been a bit all over the place, Mohammad Haris. In 2025 in T20Is, he's batted from open to 8. He's played the juggling act.
And people say, how come he's not consistent? Ball is for 2. There's a fielder there. They're going to settle for 1. He's a good player, and always, most of his career, he opened the innings for his first-class team, for his PSL team, and for Pakistan as well. Talat is a kind of player that you need at this stage of the game and require really 6. You have 4-6 wickets in hand. His partnership is building, 22 now, of 18 deliveries. Good cricket. 10 runs from it. 11 gone, 80 for 9, 80 for 4. Hey, ये वाला 9 पड़
54 off 54. Pakistan 80 for 4. And Haris and Hussain just building a partnership, 23 off 19. So far, Pakistan will feel they've got control of the game. Not so sure what Wasim Akram was on about just before. 80 for 9, Wes?
Yeah, because way past my bedtime. So my bad. Beg your pardon. 80 for 4 in 11.
Take that ride home with you then.
I will soon. Interesting game. I'm awake now. Chamira is back, the main fast bowler. Bowled quick early on.
Oh, he cleaned him up. Back into the attack and back amongst the wickets. What a breakthrough in the context of the game. Haris is gone.
And what a change by the Sri Lankan captain. The main bowler, the quick bowler, and a very average shot. First up, you required 6 and over. Have a look, first ball. Back of a length, nip back to big, inside edge, middle stump, rattled. Sri Lanka back in the game.
He enjoyed that, really enjoyed that. Bowled with some steam and picks up the wicket in his first delivery back in the spell. Haris has to go for 13, Pakistan 80 for 5. In at 7. Must have been sitting relaxed in the dugout a couple of overs ago. But he's in because Chamira has picked up Haris. Half the Pakistan team back in the dugout. Equation 54 for 53. And you just feel Sri Lanka should have a spring in their step.
They're back in the game big time. Nawaz is in now. Strike here 132. You got Fahim after this. And Shaheen is in good nick. Got some runs, couple of games against India as well. So yeah, Sri Lanka must be thinking, okay, one more wicket. And of course, Hasaranga's got 2 over. Don't forget.
Looking for another. Chamira slip comes in. And what a great delivery first up. Captain calls upon the express pace. Middle stump right on top. Zings go flying.
I thought there was an inside edge, Rouge, but no. Big gap, beautiful delivery, curved in after pitching, nipped back, and middle stump gone. Bullseye. Look at the excitement there by the Sri Lankan fans. They're out here in numbers, support their team. Like you said, slip is back in place. Fine leg is finer, and third man is finer as well because he's got some pace, this boy.
Short and wide, just inside that wide tram line. 140 clicks that first delivery, just nipped back in off the seam and bowled through the gate. Haris, who was playing a handy knock, only looked back to see Zings flying everywhere. Chamira enjoyed that. Now Sri Lanka will hope his speedster can pick up one more here, hence why the slip stays really good. Nawaz yet to get off the mark. Just pass. You mentioned third was fine.
Yeah, when you have bowler with pace, you gotta have fine leg and third man little finer, and that's what exactly they did. So far in this DP World Asia Cup 2025, 140 plus deliveries. Haris Rao 49%. Chamira bowling well, beautifully 38%. Pathirana 32% and Bumrah 23%.
The speeds of the over as well. 140 clicks at first delivery that got the wicket. Previous delivery as well. 141. Slips moved out. Short, extremely well directed.
A good bouncer, although fine leg was up in the circle, but he took a risk because they know they need a wicket at this stage of the game, Sri Lanka. Brilliant over so far. Only one run has been conceded and a wicket on the first ball.
And they've had that trouble in the middle overs. The run rate doesn't seem to go anywhere, but more importantly, because of that, Pakistan have lost 16 wickets. Either side of that middle, they've done well. And similarly today as well, just finding a little bit of trouble in that middle phase. Oh, marginally away. Just marginally away. Excellent over again. 12 done, Pakistan. 82 for 5.
Well, game on here. Pakistan stuttering along. Required rate is not out of the question by any stretch, but it's the 5 wickets they've lost. The key. Deekshana's last. I think it's going down. I think it's going down. Deekshana wants a review. Just felt it might have been sliding, but they might have differing ideas. Russell Arnold.
Well, one review up your sleeve. It's been given not out at best clipping. They're not going to get it, but they're asking for it. Desperate.
Third umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. Both feet are checked. Fair delivery. Front on first, please. Ball appears to be passing close to the bat. Can I have ultra edge, please? Keep it rolling through. Keep it rolling through. Flat line is the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. You can go for the ball tracking when ready, please. The original decision is not out. Ball pitching in line. Impact umpire's call. Wickets missing. Going back to Ijat on field. Ijat, you can stay with your not out decision. Please stand by. You're on screen. You can signal now.
Yeah, I just felt it was an emotional review rather than one that was thought about long and hard.
Well, in park cricket, umpires give players out for the shot they played. If that theory is applied, that's out. Awful looking shot from Hussain Talat. Deekshana's bowling his last over. Hasaranga has 2. Chamira has 1. Where else have Sri Lanka got any threat coming from? Leg by signalled. 2 left-handers and then Haim Ashraf, another left-hander. Hasaranga would prefer right-handers though for those wrong ones to sneak through.
Where do you think they go then, Russell? Do they try and force the issue now and pick up 1 or 2 more? This is the LBW referral. I mean, way down. Do they try and force it? Do you give Hasaranga 1 now and save 1 just to see if he can pick up another? Put some pressure back on Pakistan?
Yeah, you can't bowl both his right now because then the batters will think we're done. And then you can pace your way through the spotlight at the moment on Deekshana. 3 more deliveries. Can he get another wicket? Now, Sri Lanka were 82 for 6 at this stage. But they're struggling. Kusal Mendes asking for a wrong one. Nicely played, at least a couple. Kusal Mendes was crying out, can you bowl one into Hasaranga bowls, one here. But it was way too wide, it was a free hit. I guess you'll have to go to Hasaranga and then see where you need to go from there.
Now, 2 from Hasaranga, 1 from Chamira. They will all be bowled. So there's 3. So after this 13 gone, that takes you to 16. Then you need 4 out of Karunaratne, Tushara.
Tushara has a couple. But here's outside the box. Do you dangle the carrot? 2 left-handers there. Lanka come in and try and bowl the best over he ever has. Not coming to Mendes.
Oh, it's just gone above the edge. Through to the keeper. 13 gone. 87 for 5. Oh, those worms are on a very similar path at the moment. As you heard from Russell Arnold, Sri Lanka just a little bit behind where Pakistan are. They were 82 for 6 at the end of 13.
Look, another option is, but I doubt the ball swinging right now. Tushara against the left-handers. With the new ball, that's his strength. Going to the 14th, 15th over. He's gone to Hasaranga as we thought. Go to Tushara and hope he gets a little bit of movement.
Yeah, I think Hasaranga for 1, Nurantasara from our commentary end.
Oh, easy.
And in reality, it just takes some composed, sensible batting. We know what this game's like, Russell. Doesn't always happen.
Oh yeah, just look up, see who has overs left. Take no risks against Hasaranga. The 5th bowling option is there. But he bowls wicket to wicket. That's why 53% of his wickets bowled LBW to Hasaranga. He's bowling around the wicket to try and get the left-hander to open up onto the leg side with the angle. And then if he turns and grips with the wrong one, he'll probably hit timber.
Just a little bit over-pitched on this occasion and driven beautifully. When you get an opportunity, you have to make it count. And Nawaz has done that on this occasion.
Rushing it, searching for it. They've seen a few balls off and NC tries something. That was way too full. He knows it. The field in the deep is on the reverse sweep rather than the drive.
Well, we hadn't had a boundary for 17 balls. We've just seen back-to-back to Nawaz. I knew he wasn't in the side for his bowling.
But this is clever batting though. Calm and composed. He put away that loose ball. Hasaranga tries very hard. He goes with the wrong and onto leg stump. Well, he got a hat-trick not too long ago.
Best spinner in the world, Russ. But he hasn't bowled in the last 2 games.
Yep. Options for Pakistan, I guess. But he's playing a wonderful knock right now. These 2 boundaries against Hasaranga just take the wind out of the Sri Lankans, or that spring in their step would disappear.
That is a very well played over. 10 from it. 6 to go. Pakistan 97 for 5. Yeah, I meant to ask Mike Hesson about the comment, actually. And I don't mind that from a coaching point of view. You've got to stand by your players. You've got to back them, big them up. No issue with that. Was he right? In my opinion, probably not. But that doesn't matter to me. And it doesn't matter to him or to Nawaz either. He's trying to build his players up, give them confidence. So I don't have an issue with it.
Well, if your bowler can make runs like he is right now, you've got a good player there. A useful player, especially at a situation like this. All of a sudden, Pakistan back in it. Yes, they're gone to Tushara. Nowhere else to go. Hasaranga 1 over. Chamira 1 over. Tikshana bowled out. Nuan Tushara, can he do something special? Wicketless today, even against Bangladesh. The batters took to him.
Starting cross seam too, Russ. Just look how he's holding the ball. So can bowl that Yorker with the cross seam or the into the surface pace off delivery. Mid off up inside the circle. The man out at cover point, but it'll beat him. Timed beautifully from Mohammad Nawaz.
The hundreds on the board. Now he's hit 3 boundaries since he came in, and there have been quality shots. He's searching for that swing. That's his strength with the new ball, but at this stage, you're not going to get that. The moment you don't get it, you're in the batter's arc. 33 off 35 then now Pakistan require.
That's a terrific little innings so far. Hussain Talat is going along at a strike rate of 90. They needed someone with a little more impetus. Nawaz providing that. Call for 2. Backward a point this time. They won't go. No need for unnecessary risk.
Got the boundary off the first ball. You're on your way. Now the length he's bowling suggests that he is looking for that swing, but the grip on the ball is different. Well, he's stolen the spotlight a while ago. It was on Tikshana. Mohammad Nawaz, 16 off 12, such useful runs, easing the pressure.
Yeah, I agree. I go back to the point we were making. He's bowling cross seam, but he's not taking pace off. He's not bowling the Yorker. So straight to the man at deep backward square. I don't think there's a choice now for Sri Lanka. I think Jarith Asalanka has to go back to Chamira and Hasaranga, the next 2 overs. If it gets to the 19th, 20th, so be it, Russell, but he's got to take wickets. So I think Hasaranga and Chamira are the next 2.
But they got to go to the ends that work for them. So Chamira from the far end with the wind behind him, and Hasaranga's got to come back to the end that he picked up those wickets from where he was executing at 100%, I would say.
Yeah, totally agree. So Chamira with the next one, and then Hasaranga from our commentary box end after that.
And that's where this partnership, if Asalanka goes to those 2 bowlers, make sure, see them off. Don't do anything silly. Maybe even 3-4 and over. You got your score up to 115. Just looking at 20 more against lesser bowlers. Asalanka, Karunaratne, they got to come up with a couple of overs as well. Maybe Dasun Shanaka, but you'd back yourself to take them apart at that stage of the game. But not give him any wickets. Not open the door anymore.
To the surface and past that top edge.
Top edge. Julie, I think he missed out on 4. There was width, wasn't there? That would have been the game, I'll tell you, at this stage. Another boundary would have meant the hard work done by Hasaranga, Tikshana and Tamira undone just like that. Last ball of the 15th.
Can't get a pass backward point, so a couple of dots to finish, 7 from it. With 5 to go, it's 104 for 5. It's all about the bottom line. A runner ball required for Pakistan. They've lost 5 wickets in doing so. Subs out of Farhan. Good for his 24, but again, no one's really gone on.
Look at who's coming on to bowl. Not what we called for. Well, tomorrow in Dubai, the 2 unbeaten teams of the Super 4 so far, they come up against each other. First ball to be bowled at 6:30 p.m.
Now, one of these sides, after 2 games, will have 2 losses. And that, without being definitely out of the run for the final, will be very close to it, you would say. For the other, for the winning side, it keeps their chances alive.
Well, Lanka, he's holding back that 1 over he has of Tamira and that 1 over he has of Hasaranga. I don't mind this really. You've got to take a chance here, risk, and push it deeper. Nawaz Hussain, you can sneak in a wicket, breaks the game open once again.
Well, 3 out on the leg side. He's going around the wicket, so extra cover is an option if he wants to go aerial in that direction. Imagine the line will be tight in and around that middle and leg stump.
And this is also a matchup they love these days, isn't it? Left-hander in, bowl the right arm off spinner. That's what all teams tend to do these days. But not a bad first ball to start the 16th from Lanka. Looked like it did skid through.
Oh, just over the head. It was a toe end of the bat. Lanka, he's not a tall man. Couldn't get up there quick enough.
There you go, dangle the carrot, and it almost paid off. I just feel he was late. You were right. Couldn't get up there in time. Hard to pick that one up, but watching Hasaranga take that one-handed, why can't you hope for more? Gone! That's gone! Oh, not given. Nothing from the umpire. Sri Lanka don't have any reviews. He was on the back foot.
Umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I have side on angle, please? Yeah, the bat is grounded behind the popping crease before the wicket was broken. I have a decision for the big spin, and
well, it was a great dive. It was a moment of miscommunication, almost brought about the downfall. We nearly missed it because Russell Arnott was celebrating the wicket that wasn't given. But,
Yeah. he was deep in his crease.
well, won't be long before we get to know Russ.
Yep. We got to wait.
It's been a good line, though. It's been a good line. He's hurried the left-handers. Was it clipping? Was it missing? Have a look. Oh, umpire's call. Yes, umpire's call. No reviews given, not out on field.
Wouldn't have mattered though, because umpire's call, you're not getting it overturned, but that was a fair call from up here, Dooley. Take that back.
Not a bad call, Russ. Not a bad call. And yet sometimes, and I don't want to put the umpires under the spotlight here, because when the batting side or the fielding side have lost both their reviews, if the umpire thinks it's really tight and could be out, sometimes they opt to give it out. Because the batting side have got reviews left, bowling side don't. And I don't mind that either.
Look, such a good over so far. Massive delivery. That'll leave 4 overs remaining with Tamira 1 and Hasaranga 1.
Hasn't been hit that well. It'll just be the 1. 4 from the over. It's getting tight. It's getting tense. Gotta go and make Russell a cup of tea. 26 from 24.
Things are very tight. The last 5 matches, remember, Sri Lanka won all 5. But at Abu Dhabi, Pakistan won all 3. Against Sri Lanka, once in 2011 and twice in 2017. Who's the winner here? 26 and 24.
Okay, don't want to hear that, Mike Hesman. No. Can't believe that this game's gone so tight.
Big over this, Hasaranga. He's got that away, thrashed it away, 4 runs. That's a very good start to the over. Nice and positive stuff. Wasn't the greatest of deliveries. Important boundary that.
The guy who's bowled such a good spell up front, picked up 2 wickets. He's just losing it. Way too short. The previous over was also not that great. 2 boundaries were hit, and this time too short and easy pickings for Hussain Talat.
Hasaranga's been brilliant. Those 2 wickets, you're right, and that outrageous catch. 22 required. He's been a bit nervous all night. It's a little bit leg side, and that's just tackled around the corner. Nice and fine. Chases on. They should be able to come back for the second. They might think about the third. Just stay with 2.
There's a good little partnership, 34 of 31. They ran well between the wickets, and anything loose given to them has been put away for 4. Pakistan will be feeling comfortable now. 20 required of 22. With 5 wickets in hand, Fahim Ashraf to come. Shaheen can talk the ball, so they have the sources now.
He's got 4 balls left, Hasaranga. Just giving that some flight. Dot ball. Hussain Talat's done a very good job with the ball. And he's got some runs now. 27 not outs of 28 deliveries. He's in the spotlight. Been a really good game for Hussain Talat.
Yeah, he's having a great day and evening with the ball, with the bat.
Good shot, good connection. Really fine shot. 1 bounce, that's gone for 4. What a big over this is. Takes him into the 30s. 10 from this over now. We'll see 2 balls to go.
Hussain Talat growing in confidence. Playing his 2nd game of this Asia Cup 2025. And he's really playing a winning knock here for Pakistan. Picked up 2 wickets in his first over, a very crucial 2 wickets, and now with the bat is taking the game to the dugout.
Got the confidence to attack as well against Hasaranga rather than just defend and keep him out. Big over this for Pakistan. Hasaranga was the huge danger. Hard for him with his perspiration, and he's drenched. 39 unfinished is the stand at the moment. Contributions even.
Yeah, Sri Lanka, they were banking on Hasaranga the last 2 overs, and they've both been very expensive. Still one more delivery to go in his spell.
He's not finished yet. One more to go. Oh, that's nicely swept too. Big over. A dozen from it. 17 done. End of his spell. 120 for 5.
Since these two have come together, Hussain Thallat and Mohammad Nawaz, this green worm has just taken off. Put up a really good partnership, 40 of 35 deliveries.
33 runs in the last 4 overs. Been really good. The other thing I just want to point out is the last couple of overs that Pakistan had when they were bowling was Afridi and also Haris Rauf. Each went for 7. Overs number 19, overs number 20. 7 runs each over. So that's really tight at that stage. He's been busy tonight. Physio, former first-class all-rounder in South Africa, very close to South Africa, playing for South Africa at one stage. Cliffy Deacon.
Well, he's making sure that these two at the crease stay hydrated. It's very, very warm, it's humid. And Pakistan would love to see them coming back with a victory. 14 required of 18. So runs and overs, there's no match. But this might be an issue here because Hussain Thallat is exhausted. It's not only the heat, but also the pressure of international cricket when you first come on scene.
Yeah, during the day, it's very close to 40 degrees Celsius. It's 37, 38 degrees Celsius. At night, it only drops a couple of degrees. So it's probably right now about 35 degrees Celsius. So it's challenging for the players. 32 off 30 is Hussain Thallat at the moment. Here's a look at the partnership. 40 it is now off 35. And it's been really valuable.
Yeah, Mohammad Nawaz was the man who started it. First 2 boundary to Hasaranga and then this one. This was a beauty. Hussain Thallat playing over the top, opening the blade and over extra cover for 4. These runs have come in no time. 33 of last 4 overs. So they're just taking on this attack right now. A big attack tomorrow, India, Bangladesh. That's going to be a big game. Both teams have won their first game of the Super 4, so it's a crucial game for both teams. Whoever wins will have fair chance of going forward.
Yeah, both will come with confidence. India against Pakistan and Bangladesh in that thriller, that last ball thriller against Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka go down tonight. It's going to be tough for them from here. But they just need to pick up a couple of wickets right now. Chamira, he's got 1 over left in his spell. Hussain Thallat clearly not feeling all the best out there, and that's going to be hard to recover from. We're in the middle of a chase right now too.
Yeah, and also Chamira has bowled beautifully. 3 overs, 1 for 13. So this over is make or break. Can he just break this partnership and ask Fahim Ashraf or Shaheen to come in and see what happens?
14 required to win, 18 balls to face. Sliced away for 6. Wow, that's travelled nicely. That is a terrific blow, important blow. First ball of the over.
Love the way he used the pace and bounce from Chamira, just moving away a touch and allowing the ball to come to him, and then of course opening the blade. Beauty. That was from the middle of the bat, and it's gone a long way.
I think he's decided here that he's got to actually play the shots. He's got to do this work because Hussain Thallat is almost out on his feet. And that's 6. is so important in the context of the Asia Cup for Pakistan after they got done by India, to come back, to bounce back, and maybe win this one will get them back into a happy change room, a confident change room.
Well, a little scratchy, one must say that, but this partnership will really give that energy to the dugout. Again, extra bounce, extra kick. Nawaz on 26 of 20 deliveries.
Right, there's the fixtures that come up tonight. Of course, it's the important game, this one, between these two teams. Tomorrow, big game, India versus Bangladesh. These last three games are all in Dubai. 25th, Pakistan versus Bangladesh. 26th, India versus Sri Lanka in Dubai. And then the final on the 28th, also in Dubai. And that magnificent stadium, this stadium here in Abu Dhabi, I think is outstanding. And the stadium in Dubai, I think, is really special. The pitches have been outstanding too. They've played superbly. 8 required. Wicket needed from Sri Lanka.
That angle from Chamira is working for him. Mohammad Nawaz a little bit uncomfortable when he bowls over the wicket. Around the wicket he was fine, he didn't have any issues. But that's smartly changing from over the wicket to around the wicket and then back to over the wicket. Desperately need wicket Sri Lanka. 8 required of 15. There's not much in the game, but who knows, one wicket can change the face of the game.
Chamira's got the ability. 3 balls left in his spell. That's been clubbed, and clubbed for 6. Outstanding work from Mohammad Nawaz. Outstanding.
Wow. 50 runs partnership. Just taken 39 deliveries. Came in no time. This was hit really hard. It seemed that he knew the length, and look at that. Good pivot on the front foot. And hit it over mid-wicket for a huge 6. 2 more required. Pakistan almost home.
Some very disappointed Sri Lankan faces outside the field and inside the field. Pakistan 2 runs away from a really important victory. Sri Lankan coach, son of Jayasuriya, what a magnificent player he was in his time. Been really tense all night. 2 to win for Pakistan. 32 each, Hussain and Nawaz. Chamira again, racing in. Slow delivery, nicely bowled.
Both these batters deserve big round of applause. The way they played, they were really under pressure, especially when Mohammad Nawaz came in. Things were not looking very good for Pakistan. The score was 80 at the time when he walks onto the field, and one more wicket for Sri Lanka would have made a big difference. But these two kept their cool and made sure they built that partnership, and anything loose given to them, they made sure they went after it.
Slow delivery, trying to go downtown, could be out. 6 runs, 6 runs and a victory. Unbelievable work from Pakistan. That is outstanding. They were soundly beaten by India. They've come back now and they've won by 5 wickets, and that is a terrific victory in a really tense game as well.
Yeah, finished it in style. Another slow delivery, and Mohammad Nawaz picked it beautifully. Although there was mid-on back on the boundary, but no chance, had no chance of catching that. This was a fantastic hit to finish this game. Pakistan winning this game by 5 wickets with 2 overs to spare. So that will help the net run rate also of Pakistan going forward in this tournament.
4 wins against Sri Lanka now for Pakistan in Abu Dhabi. So this is a venue that they're going to be happy with. Really good victory. Pakistan winning by 5 wickets. Really good work. Hussain Tulloch can be absolutely delighted with the work that he's done. He came into the game yesterday Hussain Talat played today, picked up 2 important wickets, finished with 32 not out. He was out on his feet, basically. And Nawaz, 38 off 24 with a strike rate, 158, decided, OK, I'm going to finish the job. And he did that. Superb work from Mohammad Nawaz, really played beautifully. The partnership of 58 to steer him home was quite special from these two.
Well, the rumours were this afternoon that Hussain Talat might not play this game, or they might drop him. And I think there's a sensible thing done by the selection panel to just keep him in there.
Brilliant. That is outstanding. That's so good to see.
Yeah, that's the picture of the evening. So a smart thing that they did not drop him, because he deserved the chance. He only played 1 game in the tournament, and it was fantastic. Great inning of 32 of 30.
Nice camaraderie between these two teams. Clear to see. Lovely shot between the two spinners. Here's a look at the winning moment. Opening up, hitting that cleanly. Tamiri getting a bit of tap in his last over, and that's another 6, the 3rd 6 of the over. Round figure of 18 off the over to steer them home. Hussain Talat delighted, and out on his feet he was at the non-striker's end, just watching the work that Nawaz was doing, and Nawaz was just magnificent. So superb work from Pakistan. This victory will do them the world of good. You win these tight ones, it makes a really big difference, just like it did with Bangladesh the other night when they beat Sri Lanka as well, when they won that tight one. There we go. That's the interaction that we all have enjoyed throughout the evening between those two guys. Great to see. Two champion spinners. Fine work from Pakistan. Last game in Abu Dhabi. They won the toss, elected to bowl first, wanted to chase. You that Sri Lanka hadn't been playing all that well batting first. Their record wasn't good in 2025. And they've got up and chased this down and done it in a tight one. As we look back at what Pakistan did, Farhan 24, Pakistan got that nasty blow on the helmet. Let's hope he's going to be okay, because that really was a bad blow. Made 17 in the end. He didn't look great after that one. Hussain Talat 32 off 30, outstanding. Mohammad Haris certainly was trying to play a bit of a cameo and was a 13 better than the runner ball. And Mohammad Nawaz 38 of 24 with a strike rate of 158, and it's worth just sitting back also and having a look at the work that he did. 3 4s and 3 6s. Didn't bowl the game against India. Didn't bowl again tonight, but he's certainly done some batting, and he's played some great shots. Really good timing actually from the moment when he arrived at the middle. And those 18 runs off over number 18 were really important. Quick look at all the partnerships. Was a pretty good start between Farhan and Faka. 45 off 33 deliveries. And then it just missed out a little bit. Just 1 between Saim and also Faka. But then the 23 between Harris as well. And then this big partnership just steered them home. 2 wickets he got. Trusted with the ball earlier, did a fine job, picked up those 2 wickets, and he doubled up with the bat to Hussain Talat. Again, also playing some strong shots, and that particular over, he was content to play some shots against Hasaranga rather than just to defend, which I think was a bit of a turning point in the game as well. As we have a look at the bowling card for Sri Lanka, not enough wickets, I'm afraid. They only picked up 5 at the end after certainly threatening right at the top. Let's go to the economy rates, and Tikshana in the lineup today did a fine job, I thought. Certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons at one stage with his class and his skill. 2 for 24, going at 6. Hasaranga going at 6.75. So 2 spinners with Sri Lanka doing a job. Tamira bowled quickly, bowled fast. Sara didn't get the wickets today, which is a bit unusual, and the captain had to bowl a couple and was tight. So that was fine. We look back at match number 15, Sri Lanka being asked to bat first. Didn't get enough, 133 for 8. They lost 3 wickets in the power play. They'd lost 5 wickets inside 8 overs as well. Kamindu played beautifully, I thought, for 50 off 44. Aslanga, the skipper, 20 off 19. Shaheen got a wicket in his first. got a wicket in his second over, ended up with 3 for 28 off his 4, and there's confirmation of Hussain Tulloch's 2 for 18, and Haris Rauf in the wickets again. Pakistan in reply, 138 for 5 with Nawaz 38, Hussain 32, and Tikshana and Hasaranga sharing the wickets really. But Pakistan winning by 5 wickets. Right, let's have a look at the points table and see how it stands at the moment. Such an important game, this one. Sri Lanka are at the bottom. Sri Lanka don't have any points at all, but Pakistan now have 2, and they've just got a slight improvement on the net run rate, so they got a second spot at this stage, and India are at the top, and their net run rate is good, 2 points as well, and Bangladesh also joining them. And remember, tomorrow it's going to be 1 versus 3 on that table for another fascinating game. Righto, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. Lanka, thoroughly deserving champions. Match number 15 was a game that had plenty, so much action as well, but Sri Lanka, unfortunately, they didn't score enough runs after being asked about first. Community played beautifully. Shaheen was terrific as well. Pakistan 138 for 5 and winning by 5 wickets. Time to go downstairs now to join Aruj for the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation of the DP World Asia Cup 2025 contest between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Pakistan recording a clinical win, winning this contest by 5 wickets. The Asian Cricket Council would like to thank their broadcasters, Sony Sports Network, and all other sponsors: DP World, Wonder Cement, Hero Motor Corp, Beyond Developments, Spinny, Vimal Elaichi, Ozone Locks, Hire, Hero FinCorp, Grow, and Havels, and also all other government organizations and authorities involved in the smooth conduct of this match. Can I now welcome and introduce my presentation party, starting with Mr. Salman Nasir, Executive Board Member, Asian Cricket Council, Mr. Sumair Ahmed, COO, Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Deepak Mehra, Executive Director, Wonder Cement. Moving on to the awards. The first one, can I please invite Mr. Deepak Mehra to come and present the Wonder Cement Game Changer of the Match winner with a check of USD 3,500 along with the trophy, and the award goes to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Brilliant once again with the new ball, picking up 3 crucial wickets in his 4 overs, putting Pakistan ahead of the game from the very get-go. For the next award, can I please invite Mr. Sumair Ahmed to come forward to present the Beyond Super Sixes of the Match Award with a check of USD 3,000, and the award goes to Mohammad Nawaz. Brilliant with the bat in a match-winning partnership, 3 big sixes. It is knock off 38, striking at 158. Can I please ask Mr. Sumair Ahmed once again to come forward to present the DP World Player of the Match with a check of USD 5,000 and a trophy from the Asian Cricket Council to Hussain Talat. Had a brilliant game all around, 2 important wickets in his 3 overs, and a match-winning knock of 32 in the end to seal the deal for Pakistan. We'll have a quick chat with Hussain as well. Hussain, hot and sweltering conditions out there, never easy as an all-rounder, but you played your part perfectly, first with the ball and then with the bat. Mike will help.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to thank Almighty Allah. I think it's difficult, it's hard, we all know. But we all prepared for this time, and the conditions are not easy today. That's why I just took my time. Although we want to play aggressive cricket, but in condition in UAE didn't allow you to go full-fledged. That's why we talk a lot in the team meetings. Also, Salman talked to us, and then Mike came and they talked to us. We have to play with the field and go with our best shots.
Now, at 47 for 4 and 80 for 5, you had to get partnerships together. How difficult was it to get the measurement of or assess the surface and then, like you said, play your shots but be controlled at it?
Yeah, the plan was to go straight away, go and attack, but I just backed my gut feeling, and because we got 2 early wickets when I came into bat, and that's why I just thought my gut feeling. Like I was like, I have to take some time, and then the boundaries will come.
And the boundaries came thick and fast. We're obviously watching your highlights back. Now, partnership was also important with Nawaz, and support at the other end was crucial.
Yeah, there was a lot of humidity, and my energy was low. That's why I just told Nawaz, like, if at the end we decided he will go, and I will see if I got some bowler, I will go after him. And I think hats off to Nawaz how he finished, because my energy was very low.
Well, you might be sapping of energy right now, but wasn't the case when you were out there with the ball. 2 important wickets and were on a hat-trick at one point.
Yeah, I was working on my bowling quite a lot with the bowling coach Ash. That's what we planned. Yeah, we all know when I came to bat, team will go after me. We all know that, and I have to back my plan B, and then and suddenly if I bowl two good overs for the team, that will help. And then I have to do something with the bat. I'll be man of the match.
Well, so you have indeed. Great game all around. Go well for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you for chatting to us. That was your DP World Player of the Match, Hussain Talat. Can I now please ask the Sri Lankan captain, Charit Asalanka, to come forward and have a chat? Charit? Tough loss, but you reckon it was a setup with not enough runs on the board?
Definitely, yes. I mean, if we lost 5 wickets before the 10th over, it will be really hard.
Also hard in terms of Mendes not having any support because the surface was really good.
Surface looked really good, but unfortunately, I think they bowled and fielded really well in the first 8-9 overs, and it's not ideal time to lost wickets.
Now you always believe and you always want to make the second half count, and you had Pakistan in a spot of bother at about 57 for 4 and 80 for 5.
Yeah, I think that's the really happy thing about we just scored 133 runs, but we didn't give up and come and fought really hard.
It's always difficult to leave out Vanindu Hasaranga, whether it's in the field, gun field, or whether it's with the wickets. Big positive in that aspect.
Yeah, he's always superstar in white ball, and he has been done so many things for country, and he's still doing his things.
Thank you very much for talking to us. Tough loss, but go well in your last game. Cheers. Now, can I please ask the Pakistan captain, the winning captain, Salman Ali Agha, he will sign the match ball for Mr. Karan Sureka, representing Fuji Film. And once the photographs are taken, Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan captain, will collect the winning team check of USD 15,000 from Mr. Salman Nasir, representing the Asian Cricket Council. Big smile for the captain. Nearly the perfect game, or that was really good?
Always smile. I can't say it's a perfect game. Like we lost like 4 wickets in like 3 hours. So apart from that, I think it was apart from that, it can be a perfect game. But yeah, we need to stop doing that. Like losing 4 wickets in like 10-12 balls. We have been doing that since like Sharjah. So we need to stop that.
Right. Probably the best time to talk about positives. Now, Pakistan and fielding, something we don't associate in terms of the good. The fielding has been exceptional.
Well, to be honest, like since I think Shane came into the Pakistan team, we have been fielding really well. He's been working with players very, very hard, and he's been like outstanding. And we have named him Rockstar. So we have been working very hard with him, and everyone, like whenever we have a training session, we go, and I have seen people going like doing extra things as well. So when you do all this stuff, it does pays off in the ground the way he's doing now right now.
Well, talking about rock stars, one of the rock stars came to the party, Shaheen Shah Afridi, almost slid the game well ahead of you from the very first ball.
He's been outstanding. Like since he came back in America, I think he's been bowling really, really well, and he's been bowling really well for like so many years now. And he's an asset for us, and he's a match winner, and he's been showing that every now and then.
Now you made a change to your side in the previous game as well, Hussain Talat, who made a complete all-round impact today. Dug yourselves out of a hole, and a partnership with Nawaz was crucial at the end.
That's why we play so many all-rounders, because we know that nowadays games demand that like we have like so many options when it's come to batting and bowling, and he hasn't done really well in domestic. So I think I'm very happy for him, knowing him for like several years, and he's been working really hard with his game. So I'm very happy for him. And I think Nawaz as a batter, I always think he has like so much potential, and he has shown that like since his comeback. So very happy for him as well. Hope they can continue like rest of the tournament as well.
One person who really enjoys his game, both in wickets and celebration, Abrar. A phenomenal spell once again, just the 8 runs.
He's been bowling really well. Yeah, he's someone who whenever we are in a difficult position, I go for him, and he always step in and always do well. So yeah, he's an outstanding bowler, and I really hope he can continue like rest of the season, and of course like so many years for Pakistan.
All right, Salman, excellent win tonight. Go well for your next game.
Thank you very much.
Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan captain, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Aruj, thanks very much. Always nice to hear the comments from the captains and the player of the match. There's a look at that table. Sri Lanka, of course, well, they're basically out of it. they've got to rely on all sorts of things to happen for them to have any chance of here, and it's most unlikely. The top two teams will play in the final. At the moment, the top two teams, including the net run rate, are India and Pakistan. Bangladesh are going to be up against India, of course, tomorrow as well. Righto, tomorrow, don't miss this one. Games are coming thick and fast. It is going to be two sides that are coming off some really good victories. A tight one for Bangladesh, comfortable one for India. It is match number 16 in the DP World Asia Cup 2025. We're on air at 6:30 local time. That's when we start the game. Super Fours in Dubai, and we're now finished in Abu Dhabi, and all the games from here on are going to be in Dubai. Righto, thanks for being with us. Plenty of action. I'm sure you enjoyed it. I think the game today had literally everything that could possibly happen in a game. Unfortunately, for Sri Lanka, just not enough runs at the top. But I'm sure you enjoyed it. We look forward to your company tomorrow for match number 16. Good night.
All eyes on me when I walk in the room. I'm turning every single head. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, loving every moment. I'm feeling alright, taking my time, scrolling through the motions. Tonight is young and right out here so long. Don't think you wanna look away. So show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop right now. No, no. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving, don't stop now. Show me what you got, keep it moving.